start this up and then continue talking while it decides to load, because I know it takes a while for some reason.
We fought fairies.
Extremist fairies.
A red cap and a lurker in the light. They murdered a bunch of guards and then we avenged them.
I believe the priest also, or someone, clergyman, had put a ward in front of the
The rat
cranium
place.
rats.
Yeah. We're meant to get him to lift it sometime before getting in there. Yep, we did that. Yeah, later on. What else did we talk about?
I mean, to be fair, I also showed up.
Yeah, Kuka entered the fray, so to speak.
Yeah.
You have to forgive me if I'm a little bit slow today, guys. It has been a bad week.
That's okay. I getcha.
Perfectly understandable.
Anyways, I just updated the shared journal notes for session 9.
Probably should follow up with them, considering we don't know how long they're going to remain
Yeah,
compliant.
Yeah. See if we can make some rat poison. Is that a thing we can do?
one of the things that we did was seek a bunch of items that they may be averse or repelled by.
Including other rats and rat folk.
Yes.
Yeah. Maybe we
And,
can scare them off.
and then you just happen to also get the terrorist attack information as well.
Yeah. Were we planning on sticking around and explaining stuff to the guard captain? There might be a reward in it for us, though I don't think so.
Well, I mean, if nothing else, there's a lot of dead people to account for.
Yeah. Maybe our doctor can do a post mortem thing. I don't know what he'd do.
Well, if nothing else, Mr. Gator would do the lawful thing and write down his witness account. As in, he's a very large person, or that he witnessed a lot, or that he witnessed something important. Mathematician's answer.
Yes to all. All of the above. I do love writing reports.
Um,
Would you like me as another witness?
you could. I'm not sure. Well, more witness testimony doesn't really hurt, but I'm also not sure if it's going to change much either. Was there a time where we were separate?
I don't think so, but I was in the middle of the fray within those guards, so I
Hmm,
might have a different perspective.
I'll leave it up to you.
Sure, I'll just write a detailed report of what I saw while I was facing the guy and what they were doing. Like, oh, hey, the fucking lurker in the light made this weird head creatures come out of a dead body. I'm not sure if that's legal. Probably not.
It was more than a head. It had a hunched back.
You know, the hunchback. It was bitey, it bit ankles.
As far as evidence is concerned, it's pretty much mostly just the red cap's items, right?
This is the murder weapon, his scythe. The others were blasted, though, by an energy of some sort.
I don't know if the
I
lurker in the
think.
light had anything.
That's what the lurker.
The only thing the lurker had was its wings, and Kuka ripped those off and took the hat as well.
Yeah. Kuka took the cap, so we've got the boots and the scythe. And I think, you know, presenting it as a murder weapon makes sense.
Yeah,
It does match the wounds. Yep.
for the ones that weren't exploded by light bombs.
Yikes.
The wound that hit, I think it hit Alex and Atticus.
Alex got stomped twice.
Yeah, take the boots for good measure. That can also probably be a murder weapon.
You can see the stomp marks.
Yeah, just a big old boot print on his stomach.
He got stepped on, but more like kicked. Did a few of you get critted? I remember you getting critted.
I
Alex
mean,
got stomp critted and then bleeding.
Yeah, yeah.
Atticus,
That
yeah.
was Atticus, yeah.
He was still alive?
He has 43 hit points.
Oh!
Yeah, he went from down to the like near death.
Yeah, it was like full to like, I'm almost dying.
Yeah. So yeah. Did that knock him out? I cannot remember.
Yeah.
Oh no. And look, oh god. He looks fine health wise now. I think he must have been healed.
Yeah, Alex helped him get back up, and then I think he healed himself with the rest after.
The damage is spiky.
Yeah, yesterday was pretty, or not yesterday, last session was pretty, it was a roller coaster.
It was a fight in the rain.
Well, I don't know if we came up with any good ideas for making a poison or an area of effect.
Hmm. A question. If I blow up a ghost, will it do cold damage instead of fire? Yeah, makes sense. Okay. If the target has a cold or water trait, the spell deals cold instead. Okay, I just need. I don't think there are any undead with the cold or water traits. Not at this level. I think they're too. They might be. I think they're too high a level for me to summon. Is what I meant. Yeah, we could be fighting. Yeah, we could be fighting them, but I can't summon them.
Yeah, I
That's the thing.
think Animate Undead at level 3 only lets you summon level 1 enemies or CR1 enemies.
We're only level 2 too. Okay, so current level is -1 CR. At second, if I use a second level spell slot, I can summon a level 1. I think it's like one below the spell slot that you're using. Yeah, next level.
Yeah, it after at level 5 and onward, it's 5, 7, 9, 11, 13, 15.
Yeah. There's a small spike in levels at later levels. But this is currently the only kind of area of effect I've got. It costs so many resources. Yeah. Yeah. None of them are, I think, level 1. Yeah. Water or cold, it says. Final sacrifice is if they have the water or the cold trait. Then if you blow them up, instead of fire damage, it's cold damage. That's unfortunate. I doubt that's gonna be water or cold.
It specifies the things you can summon are Crawling Hand, Predatory Rabbit, Severed Head, Skeletal Guard, Zombie Shambler, Mummified Cat, Wolf Skeleton, Zombie Snake, Festering Gnasher, Festrog, Ghoul,
Ghoul, plague
Plague
zombie,
Zombie,
scorn
Scorned
hound,
Hound, and
skeleton
Skeletal
soldier.
Soldier. Yeah.
None of these have. Yeah, which will be the next time I have a higher spell slot. When I have yeah, I think that's a third level spell slot. So that might take out using Final Sacrifice down there because it's fire, and we've kind of established that using fire underground in a very smoky area is bad for the rest of us. Here's a question: why is a crawling hand not mindless, but a zombie shambler is? A crawling hand literally has no brain. Its intelligence is -4. And zombie shamblers don't. So crawling hands can have feelings? Question mark. Then why are they not mindless? Are they though? They're literally hands. I don't get how they're smarter than an actual full ass zombie. They do have stealth as a +6. That makes sense. Interesting. Do they have a +5 to athletics? They are just hands. Can they sign it?
Isn't sign language a different
It
language in this?
you, yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Oh, that makes sense. Hey, maybe there's no smoke downstairs. So if you want to take care of the rats after we rest, we can get right to it. Unless you all have other preparations. I don't really have preparations.
I I don't really either. Anything that I would want to do requires more money right now.
Yeah, I just need to like sleep, regain my slots. That's about it. Be uncursed.
Yeah, I don't have anything to bother preparing. I mean, unless you count like cleaning my gun.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shall we long rest and get to the rats?
Probably wouldn't hurt. We have some damaged people, so.
Yeah. That'll give Atticus some time to re-prepare what he's making, I guess. I don't actually know how alchemists work. That could be useful. Do those remain after a long rest? So yeah, okay, that makes sense. So he'll get to choose other stuff.
Do we have some sort of lighting method or something? I mean, most of us have dark vision, but there are a couple that don't.
I can cast the light spell now.
Your Honor, you're so talented.
Certainly doesn't feel that way sometimes.
That's what having your shit kicked so hard you double over is not the fault of the one getting kicked.
Plus, the fucker was wearing iron boots.
Your attempts at making this better are failing miserably.
He makes a note of this. Failing miserably.
Yeah, at least you got back up. Some people don't.
Yes. This scales are good for one thing, at least.
We will do better next time. You seem displeased.
I suppose I am.
Do you wish to speak about it?
I don't know what I could say or discuss that would change the feeling right now.
What is it they do at church? Where they enter the box. You tell people your feelings.
Give sworn testimony to a clergyman?
That one. Do the clergymen ever tell other people?
They're not supposed to, but that is no guarantee.
It's a guideline, not a law, yes?
Well, it's supposed to be kept between you and God, so to speak. But mortals are flexible about rules that are supposed to be absolute.
Mortals are also not infallible?
That is correct.
So speak to one not so very mortal, or has been mortal for just a short while. Perhaps airing it out will make you feel a little better.
Do you feel any responsibility at all for everyone that's died here?
Here, not directly.
I've been thinking about what we could have done differently to avoid this outcome. And
This appears to have been retaliation for. I'm unclear as to what they're retaliating to, actually. To change the outcome in the future, we must know why this happened, I suppose?
is it not obvious?
Not immediately.
Do you not remember the fight in the house that was abandoned that we followed the Fae into?
I do, but I don't think it might be that one. This is too fast a retaliation. And I'm certain we killed everyone in that house. Aside from the one in the bag. Is that one dead now?
I don't know.
I recall Atticus using it as a bludgeoning weapon.
He did, yes. And even
Let me
then,
check the bag if it's still alive.
is he in Atticus's inventory?
In his inventory like a fairy corpse? Okay. Does it need
Yeah.
treatment?
I mean, I'd heard.
Ah,
If not that, then how about the death of the leprechaun when we were helping those dwarves?
that one makes more sense. Although to me it seems like that was paid when they asked for a death. The Fae are fickle, but they do function on. It's hard to explain. Devils are weary of the Fae. They stick to the spirit of the law, whereas we stick to the letter of it, or is it the other way around, Dub? They'll stick with the law, but they'll not be happy about it. They were retaliating by vomiting and, you know, throwing teeth at us. That
My
was the retaliation.
Yes, and our escalation was to murder an entire abode full of them.
Mm. In fairness, they did draw weapons first. Very sorry. Yeah. Don't. You may not have my name, but you may call me this.
Anyways, yes. Do you not think that was a pointless escalation that we did not need to engage in?
Possibly. What would we have done differently? Let's think about it for the future.
I suppose you're suggesting that if we had just continued to avoid them, they would have continued to harass us the entire time?
He nods.
Would that not have been better than this? And Mr. Gator gestures out to all the bodies.
All the kill bunnies. Better for them, I suppose. In a way, I was expecting retaliation, though I was expecting retaliation on us, the people perpetrating it. This reads as something a little separate. We have no affiliation with the law here, or the guards at least.
Do you think it's possible that they were trying to draw us out with such a display?
Perhaps they believed many of us to be, what's the word I'm looking for here? They expected us to care about guards. Perhaps next time we should just make it clear that we don't.
I am not inclined to think that's the issue at hand. Or rather, the cause, I should say. I think it's more an issue of when you are hurt and angry and frustrated and you need to act upon it, you feel compelled to do so. You will engage in destructive actions without regard to what it is you will be destroying.
Ugh, that's such a demonic notion.
I suppose. Still, I'm concerned about the implications this also has for us.
For us, they committed multiple counts of murder, and for that they were executed, blood for blood.
No, I mean, from old Oakley's law enforcement.
He thinks about it.
It would not be a stretch for them to deem us responsible for what happened to at least some extent.
It depends on how you wish to frame it, I suppose.
Certainly, they did not need to commit mass murder. On the flip side, we did not need to provoke this. And complicating all of this is that the Fae are not citizens, so it's unclear how to best categorize what happened here.
Looking at it from a purely lawful perspective, we entered an abandoned abode. This was not exactly illegal. It was filled with the Fae. We were in search for something that was stolen. They drew arms rather than speak. We defended ourselves. They were killed.
I imagine, if nothing else, we'll have another visit from Miss Detective Thorne and his contingent before long.
Probably. I would not have minded the pranks very much. Like Detective Thorne said, should we give them leeway in that, it would have been fine. I would have been fine. But they drew arms. That was the issue.
I think we'll go in circles if we continue to discuss it for now, so
He nods. We can conclude by saying the next time we come across, I don't know, a similar situation, should they draw arms, perhaps we should start by threatening them.
perhaps.
Instead of violence? De-escalation, I suppose.
I was about to say a threat is a promise of violence, is it not?
A promise is different from action.
It shows intent.
It's a form of contract. You do X, X will happen. It puts the fault on them.
I suppose we'll just see.
He looks at everyone else. How do you feel? And you can tell this is a weird thing for him to ask as well. He's like, I don't normally ask how people feel. Indifferent?
In truth, not sure if it was justified.
The murders?
Yes.
It definitely wasn't justified.
Yuko would just shrug. Eh, I heard there was gonna be an attack, and so I came here to help prevent it, but nothing really came of it, so at least with the stopping.
They were indeed stopped, and the guards survived. Were we not here, they would all be dead.
Were we not here, would it have begun in the first place?
Were we not in town? Certainly. But here,
Not invalidating the fact that we technically saved lives, but we put them in danger in the first place.
Yeah, that's the point I was trying to make.
I don't have all the details. I can't make a comment. Though, judging from the stuff I had heard around, eh, I think this was only a matter of time. Even if y'all hadn't been here, something would have happened at some point.
he's not wrong. Certain Fae play certain pranks, some of them more murderous than others, many unprovoked.
Though I don't know if it would have gotten this wide scale. Certainly some small scale stuff, but not whole on street genocides.
Put it this way. He looks over at the dead body of the red cap. Were this creature still alive, killing in the shadows, many, many more innocent creatures would be dead. Instead, it murdered a squad of guards that could defend themselves and is now taken out of the picture. Those people walking in alleyways, going to work, walking their dogs, safe now.
You aren't hearing me complain.
I suppose if there's nothing else to discuss about this for now, I suggest we table it and take care of any business that we need to before we have to answer for this.
Answer in what way?
As I mentioned, Detective Thorne will likely pay us another visit. If we are lucky, we will not end up in jail again.
We can discuss what to mention to him. He seems to have a liaison between the Fae.
Perhaps.
Do they want their teeth?
Perhaps.
Then we have a bargaining tool.
They may not have anybody left to discuss. Or many, I should say. Alternatively, we may want to consider making ourselves scarce.
That's not impossible. I've no attachments to this town.
Abner?
We should probably finish what we started. Additionally, there are probably potentially ways to get in people's good graces to perhaps overlook the scenario.
I suppose if nothing else, this would have looked much worse had we not intervened.
Not necessarily. If we saw this and left and no one knew we were here, technically speaking, it would have looked like nothing. But then again, the weight of watching people die would probably be problematic.
For most, the fact that we came over here and stopped it will be enough.
We'll see. That being said, I don't want to leave here without perhaps paying a certain debt to Mr. Scotch Holly and his gang of friends.
Ah, yes. The other hornet's nest.
Knowledge is such a burden sometimes.
Truly.
There's no time limit on this debt to collect, if that is the issue. I do want him dead, or to pay, but time builds interest. And I have other debts to collect.
If there was a moral debt to pay, perhaps preventing the rats from consuming innocent people will help.
Well, the rats are horrible, don't get me wrong, but they didn't make the choice to throw people down there. In truth, I'm curious how they got there in the first place.
It seems they simply gathered. though I do not know how they are formed.
Rats can get anywhere they put their mind to. It's what makes them such good informants.
These things do have huge minds, throbbing minds.
I just find it strange that there's such a large collection of them.
Which
So there's
begs the
something.
question, how does that happen?
What do you mean?
How does a rat get a very big brain?
First time hearing of it. Couldn't tell you jack shit about them.
Do they just evolve, I suppose? Is it an act of magic?
That might be a question for Gerald.
That's the priest guy, right?
Did I? Not to my. Yeah, I think I only have engineering and Fey lore.
Yeah. Just get a bunch of lore.
So, leaving town for a while is probably not unwise once we wrap up the rats, but are there other things we should do first?
Probably somewhere secluded. Like an alley in the rain. I don't think we're far from the scene yet. Or have we taken like rooms in the inn and we're talking?
If we're long rested, I'm assuming we have gone someplace.
Some of that discussion had to have happened by the corpses, though,
Yeah,
because
some of
we
them were by the
gestured.
notably out of earshot of the guards. We're not dumb. Yeah. Well, Kuka, I suppose you get a say in this. You participated in this event. Though I do not think you are very well known yet. You may flee if you wish.
Eh, I'll stick around with y'all for a while. You seem to rear your heads around Fey talk circles enough, so maybe my skills can be of some use to you.
I would like to tie up the antiquarian thing since we've already promised our services to them.
Acts of good faith will help in the circumstance. Also, a few good deeds improve our standing.
I don't suppose there's much else to be done.
In case we face more of the Fae, he holds like the cold iron longsword out. Is anyone else trained in the use of such things?
Yes, but I'm not. I am a little more specialized.
Understandable.
Same.
That thing's as big as me. You really think I can hold it?
It's kind of stands it next to you. Huh, very, very close actually.
Hell, I'd be surprised if you met a rat folk that could use that thing.
I'm certain there are. He just sheathes it back on his back again. What shall we do now?
We either take care of the rats or find something else to do.
Collect ourselves.
Also possible.
Then I shall remain in my less fine clothes for now.
The rats seem to be a conversation topic that keeps popping up, so it might be good to get them out the way as soon as possible.
We could get the holy man ready. Unseal it. Do we have a plan of attack? Or is the
Well,
plan to attack?
if I recall correctly, there was an intention to try to capture the creatures. So the hunters need to have the cage ready if we were going to do that.
Are the
So
hunters us?
no, the hunters that Gerald contracts to acquire specimens.
Right, okay.
I can always see if I can talk with them. I'm pretty good at talking with rats.
They are. I've seen the visions. They are very vicious creatures who wish harm and suffering upon others. Though whoever Gerald contracts, I do not think they're used to rats of this caliber. That
They
does
would
sound strange.
they would not be necessarily fighting. They're providing us with a cage.
Are we to herd them to the cage?
Or something like that, I suppose.
There are a lot of them down there.
Yes, and they need to be kept in that group, or else they will lose their qualities that he wishes to have.
Right. We can thin the herd a little, make them weaker.
Cannot do that too much.
Otherwise, they lose all their properties.
That he's interested in studying, yes.
What do you say, half?
Perhaps. We will see, I suppose.
I have a method of which to take care of many of them at once, though it could prove very dangerous.
Does it involve the Grimple?
The Grimple? No.
Because that was our original plan.
Use the Grimple as bait, right?
Yes.
I suppose we should discuss how we're going to go about this. The Grimple is bait. They eat the Grimple? We put the Grimple in the cage and they go inside? How are we to do this?
That might be one way to do it, yes.
Would this not cause more retaliation from the Fae?
Perhaps.
If they hear about it?
I don't know what else they would retaliate with at this juncture.
Certainly there's more than just 5 of them, right?
One would presume. But this was a plan back when we were trying to make sure that as little attention as possible would have been brought to our involvement in the singular house to begin with.
We should perhaps not be caught with a Grimple in our possession.
That is not to say that letting it go would be much better either.
No. Simply to keep it under better wraps.
I don't think the logistics of keeping a prisoner are going to work out in our favor.
It will be harder to justify this in an investigation. Should we not lie? This is the devilish way of saying, is this morally corrupt?
Concealing the truth?
No, using the Gimple as bait, despite it showing sapience.
If you believe that sapient creatures are granted a fundamental right towards, or dignity perhaps.
It depends on what the laws say for me. I don't know how other people see it.
As far as the Queen's law is concerned, they're not citizens, so they're not granted protection.
But what do the Fae laws say?
I wouldn't know. Considering for a single murder that they demanded a bucket of blood after being talked down from all of our murder.
Would Kuka know Fey law?
I also have lore. Let's see. Legal lore. Does that cover Fae law? Sure. You want to roll too, Alex? I'm pretty sure you also have legal lore.
I do.
Yeah, that sounds important. Let's try it. Blind GM roll. There we go. Okay, so specifically, Garmin wants to know what the Fey law is when it comes to paybacksies. Like, if we kill someone, okay, they want to, they ask for their weight in blood. If we torture someone and use them as bait and then feed them to rats, what do they want from that? It's very eye for an eye. Would they want someone's leg chewed off? Mm-hmm. That's what should happen to Grimple specifically.
Which brings up an important gap in our knowledge. Are
Mhm.
there other Fae besides this particular group that we have attracted the ire of?
Okay, so they did not. They don't like these people. Oh.
I don't know if he would have seen it specifically, though he might have heard a description of it from one of the rats and had then drawn the conclusion of what it was.
Oh, they're like brownies.
Eh, from everything I know with Fey Law, if they care about that stupid thing, then they'll do something. If they don't, they probably won't. Can't tell you what they think about this little thing, though.
So it's less about their law and more of a social thing.
Laws are social constructs, so one might argue that there's a little difference between the two among a group that operates like the Fae do.
For the Fae, I simply think that their laws aren't written. Which is the difference. Ugh, they change everywhere too.
You're finally understanding why I've spent so many years learning this shit.
You have to learn a different one for each region.
Yep. And I made it my self-appointed job to try and stop the Fae from fucking with people too much.
Do they also do that? Fuck people.
Mr. Gator raises an eyebrow.
Eh, I'm sure you can find a Fae into it. I personally haven't run across one. Or at least maybe they just hate me.
I've not met many Fae.
Yeah, he doesn't care. He takes it all in stride with the Fae. Just the only time he actually does anything is when they're actively doing shit like the killing people.
Or if their pranks get too cruel.
Exactly. He kept the wings to use as a prank later.
Interesting. I think some fairies will find that quite funny. Yeah.
Gotta hit that long rest button.
Do-do-do-do. What is working a table?
Do you know what a waiter is?
A servant.
Yes, you're effectively a servant that serves food and drink.
Menial, but money is money. I've done less for less.
Could probably get you in good standings too if you're looking for that. Then again, there are also people who are just assholes to servers.
I have more effective methods to get in good standing. Though that depends on what our plans are.
By the way, would the magically inclined like to try to do a check on how they would do this?
Would religion work? That's the only magic check I've got.
I've got Arcana and occultism and religion.
I got everything.
Y'all got your picks.
I would say just do the one that sounds the most correct.
What are
And then
we
I'll
magically?
check your things otherwise.
Yeah, it's like people pray for rain, I guess. Oh no.
This guy.
Those wizards sure are wizarding. Lord.
So there was no way for any of us to succeed on that.
Yeah.
Yep, no.
It doesn't help that spells seem to the DC for learning about spells seems to go up really high. I was about to say exponentially, but that's not what's happening.
I think each spell or whatever ritual or whatever have their own DCs.
And if they're uncommon, you adjust it even more, and if they're rare, you adjust it even more. So
Man. Should we start trying to capture those rats?
Might as well.
Sounds good. The first thing that Kuka's gonna do, though, is let Atlas go and roam free.
To collect some information.
Exactly.
Hat.
I wanted to originally give it a tiny drum set, but I
Oh my god.
realized I would have needed to give it a different familiar skill.
It can have a drummer boy hat.
I like the idea that he has a smaller version of the hat that Kuka wears, and under that is an even tinier rat.
His name is Atlas. What if he's wearing a tiny globe on his back?
That would be cute. I like that.
Yeah, a tiny book with maps. Maybe he's wearing a sweater with maps on it.
Command him to shrug.
Hey, Alice. Shrug for us.
He did his best.
Kuka's just trying to teach him tricks like, look,
Shrug.
I taught him how to gather info. I can teach him how to do a cartwheel.
But can he shrug? Can Atlas shrug?
He's holding the weight of the world on his shoulders. Don't make him do any more work than he needs to.
what? Wait, I thought I had clothing on to begin with. Shit.
We all had that thing. Like, oh shit, none of us have clothing. We assume we're clothed.
I knew that he didn't have armor, but where would I fucking put clothing in the armor section?
It usually slaps itself under equipment.
Using the masks that I assume you still have because you've never given them back to Scartoli. Because you're still technically on the job.
Yeah, still technically.
That is correct.
Do we get Garrett or Gerald? Fucking not Garrett. Before we go down here, so he can get his hunters ready.
Seems like a good idea as any, as long as the cage is ready.
Yeah, but what about the cage and hunters you're talking about? All right. One of us can go over there. Maybe two of us. Who's the fastest?
Like walk speed.
I guess traversing a city. I have the racial that gives me 5 extra, so I'm at 30 feet.
I'm at 30 as well.
We're both fast. You scamper so fast with those short legs.
I'm gonna take that as a compliment.
It was meant as one.
Though if you mean speed in terms of acrobatics, Kuka, I think, is the fastest one here. Or most acrobatic.
Possibly.
Very likely. What rat folk have dark vision, don't they?
Low light vision.
Okay.
I can like flip or I can like mirror it. That's it though.
I see it.
Yes.
That's cool. I like it.
Oh, neat.
Did we get the token flip thing?
Yeah. You just right click yourself.
No, I mean like the one that allows you to change your icon. Is there a button to do it?
How go?
Welcome.
Wow.
Just a lot of discussion and hand wringing about what happened.
Ah. I see. Yeah, no problem. We're going after rats. It's raining. You're allowed to use fire now because the smoke is off. Kind of gone. Our current plan is to get the rats. There's swarms, so I imagine your splash things are gonna do well.
Ideally, yes.
And we're trying to not kill them all.
That's gonna be unfortunate. I only have single target things.
I'm sure that can still do things. Yeah, they're weak to splash, but single target also works on them. I think some swarms have resistances to single target. I don't know if these ones do. Yeah.
Unless there's some sort of like special ammo.
Can he invent one? Is that a thing people can do? Makes sense. A subdual bomb. Mm.
I have no idea.
There's not like
If the priest wishes to attend, he can. If nothing else, we would have to either convey a message to him or briefly show our faces to him in order to tell him that we're about to get started. So we could ask at that time.
Sure. God. Yeah. I'll pass in getting blessed. Okay.
Well, shall we get started?
I suppose. There goes nothing.
So what is the plan?
Would it be maybe a good idea to try and like coax them out first, or are we killing them?
We do have your bait.
I believe we also have someone who speaks rat.
That's true.
Bait and food, basically. That was always going to be the plan. I fucking hope so.
Hold up.
There were things that came up. We should be dealing with it today now. Yup. Is this the entrance or is that the entrance? The entrance.
It's up here.
Oh. Oh, we'll do ping later. At least we can see the mouse.
Wait, why are there two priests?
Oh, one of
Those are
them.
the hunters.
Yeah, those
Oh,
are just generic. Yeah. Well, let's wait here before. Oh yeah, no, the thing is gone by now. I think.
Are we supposed to be seeing like furniture and stuff, or is that? Yeah. Okay. I'm just getting gray. Still just gray. There's not even like a wall where the door is. It's just a floating door icon.
Oh yeah, you might need to refresh. I see everything.
Maybe we can convince the guard to go down with us and show it how it's done correctly.
Maybe. I'm thinking of pre-casting a spell, but let me check which one. Sure. I am going to. Oh gosh, I guess defend for now. Would it? It's just a circle, right? Hmm? Oh, it doesn't.
Try the vertical flip instead. Nope.
Nope. Still 10 feet.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I guess this is for when we go down there or just at the moment. I guess Kuka's gonna just try to make an impression.
I will. Do my usual.
I think also make an impression for me. Because I have the funny Greeble.
Also make an impression. We're gonna try and get them under false pretenses or something. Make them agreeable.
Get in the cages. It's important for things that you will be able to eat.
No, I don't know what that does.
I don't had something. Yeah, I think that was it. I had quick coercion. So, yeah. I guess we can try that. The being nice thing doesn't fail or doesn't
Yeah.
succeed.
Be bucking everything because there's one person with dark vision.
Cook has been invisible the entire time.
It said Kuka was visible to everyone.
Oh, like they attacked each other?
It seems more likely to me that they tried to leave the cellar.
Yeah.
What
And then the thing activated and they attacked each other. I can't remember what it did. Oh.
I was able to recognize it. I remember making that roll.
Upon seeing that, Kuka looks a bit sad and is like,
Oh, those poor things. They do look kind of cute as well.
With the exposed brains and everything.
Yeah, rats are cute, even if they look not necessarily normal.
He takes out his notebook and starts scribbling. Develop concept of cute.
Oh, I'm glad you're agreeable about that.
immediately Kuka's confused, like,
Wait, so if you didn't need someone who could talk like a rat, why'd you get me?
Oh no, we didn't need you to talk to them. We needed you to scare them if they needed to be scared off.
Wait, I genuinely thought this was going to go a lot worse.
It could still. Let's see what happens.
he just looks a bit disappointed and
Just like, alright, so what are y'all doing down here? Tell me about yourselves.
Yep. And to prove that we're still good on that, I brought you a morsel. It feels pain. And I'm going to pull out the sleepy Greeble. Or rather, completely unconscious and potentially suffocated by now Greeble. Uh, I'm gonna. Good. I'm gonna do the worst thing I could, which is kinda step into the darkness a little bit, kinda just holding it out by its leg, trying not to touch as much of it as I can.
That's kind of sting.
And then just kind of wiggling it enticingly in the air. You might have to wait for it to wake up. I'm gonna just set the Greeble down on the table and just sort of gesture to it. We got some men upstairs with some cages. They'll use them to transport you. I'm sure you can slip out of them easy enough. It's just so that we can get you into your new hunting ground. They won't be locked.
imme- immediately he starts squeaking back at them.
Hey, we're not gonna use the cage. Look, we can completely take the cage out of the equation. Look, if you just follow me, I, I'll make sure that no one hurts you, and I can bring you wherever it is that they were gonna bring you. I promise it'll be a safe area, and you'll be able to get as much food as you want. Well, I'd like to understand.
Oh, if you accept that, you'd better hold on to something.
Is there like an upturned chair near Kuko that he can just pick up and sit on? All right, he'll just take it off, sit next to the rat.
All right, let's do this.
I offer out my own hand if it wants to grab it.
Yeah. It what? Does it say that to me? And what does it make me? What do I do? I just hear it. Could you repeat that? What does that mean? Which one are they talking about? Kuka? Oh,
Oh.
and this is just linked to me. Okay. Yeah, it's just perception. I might as well. Do you want it blind?
None of us are hearing that, right? Because it's just Garmroom.
Yeah. Could you type its message out? I keep I keep forgetting it. It's like it wants they want to sacrifice this one rat that's sacrificing Kuka. That's touching Kuka's hand.
I think they're saying that you have to kill it to stop the spell once they mind link.
Yeah.
We offer this one sacrifice. You will suffer with us. Then you will terminate this one to make the memory cease. Is this kind of like what they did to me last time? That's weird. There's my roll. Yeah, he just kind of scrunches his like brows together and quirks the other, and he's just like, a sacrifice was not required last time. Okay. Okay, so they're putting all their memories on this one rat, and killing it will remove some of their memories. Garmurum nods. I'll share that suffering, I guess. I'll accept. And then he's just like, wait, must I suffer?
I think Kuka's the one who's gonna suffer, and you're gonna be the one who
Oh, yeah.
kills it.
Okay. Yeah, Kuka, he just puts a hand on your shoulder. The suffering will be brief.
Oh, like a catch stick? Docile?
Public.
Nice line.
As he gets back to his self, he pulls the hat over his eyes and is breathing heavily. Just like,
Um,
what the fuck was that?
the moment Kuka says something, Garmrum uses the sword to like kind of mercy kill the rat. I don't know if this hits. Okay. Just kind of shink, cuts off this edge of the table with it or something. Teensy damage. I don't know how much HP rats have here. Yeah. Yeah. They're only offering that singular one.
Kuka's visibly shaking still in the seat and like clutching his chest while breathing. Even if he didn't vomit, he still feels sick to his stomach.
How long did that take for for us at least? Wow, that wasn't even a round. And then like once he kills the rat, he puts a hand on Kuka's back to kind of steady him.
Shit, I didn't even. Hell, in all my fucking Fey hunting, I haven't seen shit that sadistic.
What did you see?
Pain unimaginable.
Their pain?
I felt it. Their pain, their memories. I get why they're sadistic.
Who's to blame?
He stops for a moment and lifts the hat up. Tears are in his eyes as he just points a thumb up.
The same fucker that hired you.
He takes out his notebook, flips to a page that just says Scartoli, and puts another tally. There's 3 so far.
He looks back over at the rats with worry that, like, seeing are they just as shaken up having to have dealt with these memories?
I think the memories have been removed.
He just gently places his hat over the one that was killed and sighs.
Yeah, that's probably for the best.
Oh.
Mr. Gator just quietly nods, not really understanding everything because he doesn't have any idea of what was just shown or shared.
What just happened?
After a while, Kuka does stand up uh, and walk over to the bigger group of rats.
So, what's your plan now?
Well, I was gone. Was there any information that would have significantly changed my plan?
None that you would have access to, but potentially.
Okay.
You only heard Kuka say that they suffered a shit ton, that it was pain unimaginable, and that the person that hired y'all was the same person that caused the suffering.
Good. Good, good, good. Um, well, we can put them in the empty teeth slot. Or we can betray them. I didn't have a third option. Oh yeah, the scientist. Or cryptozoologist.
I'm going to assume there's no way to reverse this process once it's completed.
Even if there were, do you really think they'd let you do it?
If it meant an end to their suffering, maybe.
They did end the lives of those that had the memory.
They elected one to take the memory to die with. And even if you get rid of the memory, the soul will still crave for the vengeance.
It depends on the soul.
Y'all are just content to live like this? Killing just to make things suffer?
He picks the hat back up, gently rests it on his head.
Alright. Where were y'all planning to take them?
Well, We had cleared out a Fey den of sorts, and we were hoping to, well, take them there and let the mischief and mayhem unfold, so to speak. Think of it like no, that's not a tasteful way to put that. Pest control, but the Fey are the pests. Pay are the pests. Oh, drain
Pi-
damage.
I was like, piss control?
Pest control.
Oh. No, you may not pee.
Is
Hmm.
is Mr. Rum in his kitsune form or anything?
No, he's like in the human form.
Damn it, then I wouldn't know he's kitsune.
He's technically a hellhound.
I know. Because
Disbelieve what? I don't think so. It's not an illusion or anything.
I was just saying because Kuka does know how to speak kitsune, so he was about to tell you something.
That'd be neat. Okay. Fuck it, impersonate myself. I don't speak Kitsune, I think.
Darn.
Let's see, languages. Yeah. Uh yeah, I only know common. I gave up every language when I became immortal, except common. When I was a devil, I spoke all languages. You kinda have to know all the languages when you're dealing with law shit. But yeah, he just kinda looks like a surly dude.
I guess Kuka would just look over at the rats and be like,
So, I guess I'll let y'all lead the way. Just little rats, just follow the tune of my flute.
no, he was talking to
The party.
party,
Sure.
like to whatever den they were planning.
I Sure. Oh, oh boy, I'm gonna use a hero point and give myself fortune in that. I don't know. Okay,
Did you you said I'd get a +2 to circumstance because of
that makes sense. Do we all do it?
Well, everybody has said they're going to do it.
Yeah.
I don't think it'd be a good idea, Mr. Gator.
I could, but I went with the avoid notice, so I'm assuming it will change
Yeah.
that.
You
I did
could.
do the. Yeah, this says I have 2 hero points. Did you give me a hero point in secret? Okay, cool. Okay, cool. I use one to roll this with fortune. Roll.
I'll also use a hero point.
Terrible. 5 and 8. Much better.
What does using a hero point do?
You can roll twice and take the higher.
Got it. Why the heck not?
Wow.
Oh, I didn't use a
Really
hero
good.
point. I'm just gonna not use a hero point.
You already said you would. You already
I
rolled
mean-
twice as well. It's 2 19s though.
No, it was just one.
It says 19, and you click it says 19 again.
It
Oh yeah, it's only
Yeah,
one.
1d20.
yeah, it would
Yeah.
have said KH after the 1d20.
That's fair.
I was just gonna roll a second diplomacy check. I can do that.
After? Oh, okay,
Oh.
that's fine.
Good. Then
And don't
ignore
need
that
it.
second one.
Oh, if that's the case, I rolled higher on my first roll, so I guess I can. Do I get the hero point back?
Yeah. If you decide like, oh, this is high enough, then you could
Yeah.
just be like, I won't.
Which for like a 25, you probably would.
I can't. I could try to get a 20, but really,
You have a 120
Yeah.
shot of that.
There's hostile. There's I think unfriendly. There's neutral. There's friendly. There's helpful. Yeah, I think so. And I remember like in the old versions, you could make them fanatics in 3.5. D&D 3.5. For diplomacy, it's like a religion thing. You change their fucking religion, basically. Yeah.
Yeah, the so there's 5 uh, attitudes: hostile, unfriendly, indifferent, friendly, and helpful. And depending on where they're at, it modifies the check you're trying to make. So if they're unfriendly, it's 5 harder. Hostile is +10. Indifferent is 0, and friendly is reduces the difficulty by 5.
Cool. They start off neutral, unfriendly. Makes sense. Would they prefer it if they weren't brought in cages? Like, would they prefer barrels?
That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to just have them follow directly behind Kuka playing the flute like Pied Piper kind of situation.
Yeah. We don't know what Gerald wants to do with them. That's true. What we do know that we might be able to say to abate their fears is that Gerald is a holy man, but Gavram doesn't think that's a good thing. What do you guys think? What if we just lead them to Scartoli's house? Not that we know where he is.
Why not just lead them out the city?
Because there are many non-Scartoli people here.
No, I mean, lead them to leave the city.
Oh, leave the city. Not let them loose in the city.
No,
Yeah, but they want people to suffer. And if they want the Scartolis to suffer, then maybe it's best.
that is not what they said. They said you promised us a place to nest where we could
Okay.
And
hunt.
hunt to make things suffer, yeah.
That does
So,
not need to be in a city, though.
yeah. They specifically said that they wish to make things suffer like they have suffered. But like we are saying, that they don't have to be in the city to do that.
Yeah.
Valid. So they'd bring suffering to random wildlife, passers-by.
Lost little fairy dragons.
I mean, I know that I couldn't actually say it to anyone, but Kuka wanted to just tell someone, uh, we're gonna bring them to somewhere abandoned and mercy kill the whole swarm.
If you want, Garmarim does seem to be writing on the notebook. You can say like, "Hey, could I see that?" And then you can write a message on it.
That would work. Just
He's scribbling some
borrowing it.
stuff down.
Hey,
And like, hmm,
could I borrow that for a second?
my notes.
Uh, just to tell you what I'd seen without having to remind them.
Oh, that would be very useful for planning purposes. And he hands it over.
Immediately, he starts quickly writing things down. Like, he is surprisingly quick with his fingers, with how fast he's writing. Like, flipping from a page in just like 30 seconds to the next one, handing it back, and it's like 2 or 3 pages in describing what Dub had said, and then at the end, I think it'd be best if we just kill them all so they don't have to suffer anymore.
He starts reading, and he quirks a brow. He doesn't see anything wrong with it. He brings it over. He just gives Kuka a look, a little curt nod. He like, shows the notebook over to everyone else as if to compare notes. And then he specifically taps what? The end passage where Kuka even super smart ones. Okay. Yeah. He's like, this is what he saw. This is what he thinks. And taps the last passage. Thoughts?
Do we think we're capable of doing so?
Another single nod. Provided the location is suitable.
Plus, for people who don't have AoE, if Atticus kinda handed out some potions beforehand to toss into the fray,
Yeah,
if
then we
it
can
works like
save
that.
actions.
They can
Yeah,
definitely be handed around.
yeah.
Who would like a variety of bottled lightning and napalm? We got 5 total. 2 lightning, 3 mollies.
I can pass for now.
I can take 2 of them. One of each.
I
Okay. I'll let
take a
Dubba
couple.
handle that translation because I don't want to accidentally delete anything.
Mhm.
Oh, the People's Broom Closet.
What was that,
Where
Mr.
is
Fairchild?
that? There it is. Let's see here.
Can Mr. Gator do a roll after reading that passage to get an idea of what might have been done specifically during those experiments? No. I do have both of those.
I suppose I'd best chip into that, seeing as I am the science doctor.
Do it.
It was medicine or crafting. Crafting it is.
If you have alchemy, apparently it also counts.
Lore alchemy or lore science, yes.
Oh, specifically lore.
Surprisingly, do not have lore alchemy. Ah,
Amazing. Could I argue lore engineering?
Meaning like social fight kind of things, or like okay. Transmutation.
Put them in the party inventory. Whoever wants them gets them.
I think so, yeah. It's either that or like light.
Oh darn, I thought they were simple, meaning I don't have proficiency in them.
Yeah, so if it's just a ranged weapon and it's not a melee weapon, then I could technically use devise a stratagem with it.
I've got martial proficiency if no one else wants them.
I mean, I could take some of that.
I've got
Well,
martial proficiency as well.
I'm just gonna take one of them because I don't exactly have much in the way of martial. I assume I have to take a penalty to it if I try to use it, or can I just not use it at all? Yeah, it's untrained. Yeah, so I'll only take one.
What a mouthful.
Well, ranged weapons do count, so
Oh, fair. Next question. If we're going along with this plan, where are we taking them?
In terms of where we're taking them. Good questions. Good questions.
do you think it
No,
matters?
not too much, honestly.
The only thing that matters is potentially collateral damage.
Yep.
Perhaps there is an alternative.
Go on.
Mr. Gator's going to take out one of his sheets of paper and start writing something.
Is that what he wrote in the book?
Uh, I think
Or-
so, yeah.
100% sure that it was that particular group and not some other group of
Red
people.
kobolds.
Kuka just saw a red kobold that didn't. I think I may just be imagining this. I thought you said it looked like the one upstairs.
Mr. Gator continues writing.
Viable. But given that group's parents' connections, wouldn't that be dangerous to us?
It would.
It would basically be setting the entire city against us.
Then pin it on me. Y'all had no idea where I was leading them. I don't plan on staying in town much longer.
Seems risky on your part, but also I'm sure by now someone's seen us with you. For example, the guard out front, the various other people in town.
The guard out front can be taken care of. Other people in town.
Like the wizards, the priests, the rat catchers.
It's true. They know our name and face. They know why we're here. They know we've been here.
I've been more so perform a play. Y'all
A play.
begin to bring me to a fake spot, and then I divert, leaving you behind and bring them somewhere else. Of course, if that's too risky, I can understand that too.
I've never acted.
I'm quite good at acting. I'd be happy to teach you sometimes.
I'd like that.
It's a pretty good plan, though. Fulfills the initial desire, or the initial goal, and then we can follow up on the second stage at our leisure. With the funds, honestly, that we would have gotten from the Scartolis. Win-win. And if
if
we
I
think
die,
better of the plan, then we can just leave.
If you do plan on taking the rats through the streets, however, it's probably wise to not let them see that red kobold.
Or really, probably anyone.
Or anyone.
Which necessitates us storing them in something. True.
Garmin takes the bit of coal and writes in.
Do we know, are they, aside from the rune, actually trapped down here? Or are they able to travel through, say, sewers to other places? And they just have chosen not to. Because if that's the case, we maybe we'll just give them a direction.
Yeah, unsure. I think they need a
Perhaps
way out. Otherwise, they wouldn't be asking.
I think the bigger issue is that if they are a swarm intelligence, a hive mind, they cannot actually split up.
Yeah,
If they
they'd have to
travel
move as a
together
concentrated group.
like a carpet of rats.
Yeah, I mean, if there's like, underground sewer lines they could walk through,
Yeah,
they'll stay a hive mind. They would just need some way to identify the ending location to their trip. We therefore would technically remain blameless. They moved on their own.
hello, cranium rats. Do you know how to read a map? Understandable.
Would Kuka know sewer layouts and those such things?
Would I be able to get information from non-cranium rats about the sewer layouts? I
I know exactly where they came from. Their original home.
If you want to go back there, then.
But
Would
I
it
could lead them through the sewers to other places as well.
I don't suppose they'll enjoy going back to that place.
Well, you got your hat rat. We could put a special glowy bit or something on it and lead it to there.
Speaking of Atlas, has he returned or is he still out? Because once I set him out, I don't really have any control over what the hell he's doing, other
He's
than
getting
gather
hookers and
information.
blow.
No supervision, I'm getting hookers.
So he's off. He's out for 4 hours basically. Oh, 2 hours now.
Atlas could lead them, but he's gonna be busy for a while.
Well, we have time, I guess. Or does this need to have an actionable plan now?
Nothing seems to suggest as such, although Mr. Scartoli is getting impatient, I suppose.
If this plan plays out as expected.
How about a suggestion? We hide the rats for now, make Scartoli believe they've been dealt with, and then send them where they can have their vengeance, whatever it is they want.
We lose access to this space if we claim the job is done.
Yeah, we're not coming back to this space, but we will be hiding them somewhere else. Like the sewers, for example.
Yep, I agree with that. We just get the rats somewhere else for now. We take some of Scartoli's money because we need that, and then if we decide to do a big insurrection, we can get the rats, probably, maybe. And if nothing else, then we can just leave. We don't have to do anything.
This is dependent on what the rats want to do. We can't force them to do it. They're also them.
Yeah, but we could just tell them, hey, it turns out the rats are fine.
It turns out they weren't cranium rats.
Well,
Just
not that they weren't
like-
cranium rats, but that the cages won't be necessary.
Yeah. The thing is, Gerald is expecting them. So perhaps we should say, oh, they've moved on, or we accidentally killed them all. Is there an access to the sewers from this area?
Let's inspect the room.
Hmm.
Is there anything at all, though?
Out. I think I've drawn it before, but the central area with walkways on the intercardinals, and then waterfalls all the way around it. So there's just the big holes of water going down, and then just blackness. You can't see any further because it goes down too far. And then it's got benches and shit in the middle.
There is that hole that was chewed out and is hidden under the carpet.
Oh, the meat pit.
So, I mean, technically we have a method of transport ready to go for us, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, even though it would probably be a better idea, it seems unfeasible. No sewer crawling required. Convince them to crate. Find a way to transport said crates to a close location to the final target.
Find out how to get crates away from the hunters.
It shouldn't be too hard. There are 2 hunters. There's 5 of us.
So incapacitation or murder?
Prefer distraction?
What kind?
Well, get them down here, perhaps, or crate the rats, have them come down here, lock them down here. I guess it's technically more incapacitation, but non-lethally, or potentially non-lethally.
That's still assault.
No.
Kidnapping.
Pay them off.
We could pay them off. How much money have we got?
Guess it kind of depends on how much money he paid them.
Did y'all have money?
Why don't we just kill him?
The wizard?
Oh. No.
Gerald? Was it Gerald who wanted the wizard?
I thought we were talking about the guard kobold.
Oh, well, I mean, there's him too, but we have the 2 hunters with crates.
I prefer not to resort to murder.
This time around, anyways.
Understand.
It has far more implications if we kill a citizen. That too.
Valid.
We could just say they were transporting them ourselves. Because they're dangerous and have telepathy powers that can
That's
harm
true.
inexperienced minds.
That's a very good one. And it's
Is-
not wrong.
Would the idea be to let the cranium rats work their telepathic effects on them?
Well, hopefully we remove them from the situation altogether. The 2 hunters by convincing them, and hopefully it's not very difficult to, that it's not as simple as transporting these rats, considering they are telepathic, they have powers. We've dealt with them before, we're dealing with them now. We have a resistance to their mental hold, and they are rather ornery about entering enclosed spaces, which is also not a lie.
Would it be possible to just buy the cages from them and dismiss them?
I don't see why not.
Assuming the cages are within our price range.
Oh. Oh, they're anti what? Lead lined, I guess?
We told them there was cranium rats here, right?
Oh, fuck,
Hmm.
does that mean that our little bluff of
Yeah, it wouldn't work.
that wouldn't work as well? We could still fucking claim that they're extremely ornery and won't trust them to carry them and actually requires one of us to keep them calm.
I mean, that's pretty straightforward animal handling. I feel like they should understand that. Especially seeing as we're the ones who brought them down here. It's just like, hey, we can move them all right our own. We'll meet you up later.
I think getting rid of dismissing the hunters will be easier than dismissing Gerald.
We should just see if we can dismiss the hunters.
Gerald is not here. He didn't join us.
Good point. So let me just dismiss the hunters.
That's we'll need to find another way to carry the rats.
Have them loot the cages.
Their cages are too expensive for them to leave behind.
There is a barrel in this room.
One barrel
bunch of,
certainly isn't going to fit.
along with a pile of crates in the corner.
Did Gerald pay for said magic telepathy blocking crates?
He would have had to, yes.
Technically speaking, we work for Gerald. They work for Gerald. We're better equipped for this. Leave it to us, kind of thing.
You just need to find another way to transport them without being seen.
Or without them mind blasting anyone we walk by.
Yeah.
I feel like we're also ignoring the potential consequences of double crossing Gerald, so to speak.
We could simply say that we failed to bring them back alive. And that's why we're dismissing the hunters. People fail all the time.
Gerald doesn't know how many of these things there are. I'm assuming.
Let's see. I actually didn't copy it down, but I know I mentioned it at some point. I think it was like 50 to 75. But I think it can be as little as like 20.
Per swarm?
Yes.
So
We also should think that if we do get them into the cage, how that's going to make them feel, the rats feel about us, because if we do later decide, oh, we're going to help you kill the Scartolis, then they may be a little untrusting, like, yeah, you're also the fuckers that put us into those cages too, when we directly told you not to.
So there's this exercise where you put someone in a situation they're uncomfortable with and then provide them with relief after. They will associate you with that relief rather than the trauma. So if we put them in a cage but then bring them somewhere that's uncaged and prove that we let them out, they will trust us to let them out every time. I'm assuming we're writing this all down in a notebook and it is getting full.
I thought this was on the blank piece of paper.
Yeah.
Not in the notebook, because Mr. Gator took out a piece of paper as well.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. A nest is 3 to 12. A pack is 13 to 74. And
why is it so big? 13 to 74?
A swarm is 2 packs, so 26 to 148.
How about you roll it? Just roll it. We'll be fine. See how many.
What would that be? A D.
175.
It would. Well, you would have to have the minimum on there. So minimum 26. So D100.
Plus 26.
It'd be 176 minus 23, so it'd be a D153 plus 23 or 22.
In each swarm?
Total.
Oh, total. We would say even each swarm. It's 21. 26 each.
Funnily enough, it was plus 26 and it rolled a 26.
Huh.
Okay, so then that's not going to work for me.
So they are the exact minimum for being a swarm, in fact.
Wow. They did kill a few.
That's true.
And Mr. Rum also killed one, so that's like 5 right there, so 56 previously.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's do this. What is our final goal for the rodents?
Yeah. Death, revenge, transport, use them against Cartolis.
And what is the current prevailing option out of those?
This is what I'm voting for, and like he puts down like a few letters, A, B, C, or in D. Like he lists down, he writes down one of the letters, probably A. Uh, take them somewhere and put them out of their misery, and then he encircles that letter for his vote, or he puts a number on that one for his, like one tally, and he says it's simply the simplest.
Okay.
So that's where I'm voting. What about the rest of you?
Kuka will put another tally mark right next to that one.
Not gonna end their suffering even if they get revenge.
Okay. So that's 2.
Another option is probably like B, do the job, put them in the crate, and send them to Gerald.
That accomplishes 2 jobs at once,
Mm-hmm.
but ultimately leaves the rats in probably the same state they started in before moving
Yeah.
down here.
Yeah,
Lab rats.
and Kuka cares about that, so he'd probably vote against that one.
Okay, I'm gonna just
C,
write these down
uh,
so we can track
yeah.
them nice and easy.
Yeah, let's put them in Discord.
Yeah, if he didn't feel so bad for them and having felt the pain that they felt themselves, he would have voted for revenge, but actually having felt that and knowing that every time they remember it, they feel it, he'd rather they just be put down.
Garmrum's vote for A, saying it's simplest, is that one, it just kills them, and two, we won't have to argue with Kuka about it. It considers that factor in simplicity.
And just for reference, Kuka isn't gonna say anything if y'all all do decide, oh yeah, let's go and ship them off to be science rats again. He's just gonna silently be.
Kuka will remember this.
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry, just adding the reactions. Nope, that's not the right one.
D also being delivering them to Geralt. That means.
Yeah. D's
Yes.
just doing the job.
Engage sad song about freedom.
You could probably have Dub quickly re-click all the reactions and then remove your reaction except
Oh
for the
yeah.
one you want
Yeah,
for
so that you
Atticus.
get a vote.
Okay.
Because otherwise we get aimed in a 2-2 tie.
Now click your actual vote.
All right.
It seems like A is winning though.
We'll go with A.
That's 4 and A.
3 on A.
Oh, 3 and A. Yeah, that's 3 and A.
But still, statistically, that means A's 1.
Yep.
Treachery time.
Dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun.
It would seem so.
I would
Step
recommend
1.
pulling out, regrouping, and reassembling.
Yeah. Step 1 will have to dismiss the hunters.
If we're trying to make this look passable, it would make sense to me if it seemed like we lost control of the situation and engaged the fight here.
Yep. What we can do is just kill them here right now and then tell the hunters we failed to keep them alive. It is easier to say we fail than to say we betrayed Zero.
True. Do we need to wipe out all of them?
Just enough that their psychic link ceases.
And what happens with the remainder?
They become, I imagine, regular rats. But if they breed, though, they will
I
make more Canyon rats.
I think we should just take them all out.
Yep, as many as possible. All, if we can.
And I think the best way to do that would be as we're talking, I'll just. I don't know if we can stealthily prepare an action to just go bang, 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 and
That
hit
would
them without
be
even
rolling
realizing.
initiative with deception.
Yeah. Garm's going to go step upstairs to kind of check where the hunters are. Still standing at the door. While he's up here, he's going to use 3 actions to summon a crawling hand and just kind of set it in his coat and then come back down. Um, and he just nods. He just says he's ready.
We. Okay. I do notice
Notice what?
that our dear judge abstained from voting.
That is correct.
He's the judge, after all.
This is like your job.
Not when there's a jury.
He would have only voted if there was a tie then.
Ah,
Let's see.
As a lawyer, even if I abstained, there would still be 2 votes versus 1. So yeah, I think A still goes.
Well then,
Well,
shall we
Shall-
begin?
How are you planning on doing it? Are you gonna do deceptions?
deceptively.
I I know that's the best option, but I prefer not to.
Not to what?
Deceptively kill them. We've lied to them once already.
It is the kind thing to do.
To lie to them? Or to
To
let
not-
them know what's coming?
There's no kindness in any of this.
Perhaps to give them one last chance to amend.
If
Amend
you
what?
That would be losing the tactical advantage, so I'm not going to do that unless other people are on board.
Yeah, no, Garmarum is just like the advantage is important here.
Kuka does feel extreme pity for them and doesn't want Tat to kill them, but is like, this is the most humane thing to do, so killing them without them knowing what's coming feels just as humane.
I would say the most humane option would be to find a way to undo their current state. But I don't see that as being an option currently.
There would be argue. I shouldn't. He just says simply. Seeing as I'm not in that business anymore.
A fifth option, perhaps?
Make a deal with the devil. Not me, though. I do not have the power to grant any powers for this.
If there was a way to fix their current state, would they want to return to being just frats?
We could ask.
I would think they would find that akin to death.
That
It would stop the suffering, though.
They do not want necessarily to stop suffering per se, or at least their suffering does not outweigh their will to live.
horny for violence, not for solutions.
we could still ask. Then we would know.
Why would we need to know that?
Trust me, it would only make us feel worse. Some of us.
Because we're not 100% certain that they would equate that to death.
And if we did know that, we still don't have a way to do it.
I'm fine with asking them more questions.
All right. All I'm saying is this will get harder the more you learn about them.
I personally made my peace the moment I saw them.
Then give them peace. Make a decision before we lose the advantage.
Even if they were willing, we have no way of doing that. Correct?
As
Correct.
far as we know.
And
Do we know anything about undoing transmutation mutagenic science experiments?
You know you've got things on you that can abjure them. The way those work, by the way, is that you pull them out and present them, and if you're within a certain range, they have to make a save.
what, like the garlic and saffron stuff we collected?
Yep.
Okay. But does not undo, as far as we know.
Correct.
In all conversations with Gerald, never mentioned undoing this, just containing them.
Yep.
And studying them. Who knows what would have come from it? Probably more experiments. You know how they feel about that.
Then option A seems to be the most popular, if the most unpleasant.
Or was it unpleasant?
It's a very nature versus nurture argument.
He just nods, considers it.
Feels fucked up, but I don't even think if we did reverse it, they'd be able to live normal lives.
Not unless there's a way to wipe all the memory of what happened to them away.
Memory lives in intelligence and sapience. When sapience leaves, well, who knows if the soul retains it? Though I know for a fact that these rats do not really have a soul.
Knowing my little rats, the memories would remain, but they wouldn't have any way to vent that frustration.
Then, let us begin.
The Garmrim like moves over here. Just kind of sets kind of something down behind one of this rubble. And moves back. And then in the book, he just says distance from where I put that thing.
Oh, fun.
We're rolling deception? Sure. Terrible.
Ah, yes, freedom music.
Does 10 paces still kick in for that?
Does it specify what kind of initiative we have to roll?
It just says you roll initiative.
Oh, then yeah, we count.
Nifty.
We're rolling initiative, so I'm gonna give everyone this. Because it's the only focus spell I have.
Oh, cool. +2 status.
God, I always forget how to do this.
I'll just drag the call to arms thing onto yourself.
All right.
And would we get any circumstance bonuses from just suddenly betraying them? Okay.
So, only Alex.
Oh, fuck. I'm spending a hero points.
All right, I could use a hero point as well. I might as well re-roll my thing. Much better. That includes the call to arms as well, which is nice. Gotcha.
Which one is the second one?
One on the right, one on the left.
One of the boxes, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know I did that. Nifty. Okay.
Do you want me to put a mark? Can I put a mark where I put the hand in? I'm technically sustaining it. It's over here. I don't know how to put a mark on it. Or do you want to put just the token of a crawling hand? Yeah, that's about right. Let's see. 15, 15. Ooh, we're all within 20 feet of it. That's bad. I can't blow it up just yet.
Isn't only Atticus in 20 feet?
Yeah, I guess all the Atticus and myself and you.
Oh, yeah, if you're counting it from there.
I hope everybody took the bombs that I gave.
All
I
right,
think
so
everybody who could did, yeah.
first order of business is going to be devise a stratagem.
Oh no,
Can I hero point that?
You can.
it's a D20.
Well, they're flat-footed, so technically that would hit.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay, so how do I use this thing? Yeah, I picked up the alchemist fire.
It's just inside of. Yeah. Equip as a weapon and throw.
Oh, there it is.
If you just go into the actions menu and go to encounter, it should just be at
Okay,
the top
yeah,
to draw and
there.
throw. It's one quick to draw, another quick to throw.
Yep. So, yep, Mr. Gator says, this is what the jury has decided, so be it. And he pulls out a bottle of Alchemist Fire and throws it.
Hey,
Yeah. So, do I just damage?
how are you getting that extra damage?
Strategic
Nice.
Strike. I think it's precision damage or something like that.
It's all in a box called fire.
Yeah.
If you do the breakdown, it's just fire damage.
Yeah.
Ooh,
And
that's a
then
big number.
does the splash damage weakness factor in, or however that works? Okay, so devise a stratagem, draw the bomb, throw it. That's my 3 actions.
Alrighty. Now it's time for cranium wrap. Fear 2. Oh shit, no, they did make that game. Alrighty.
Phil-
I failed, so I'll take. I just click damage now. Okay. Good stuff. I failed.
Hold on a second. What's. I can't do math. Oh, okay, 35.
I get filth fever. Oh. Okay.
You may want to hero point that if you
Nope.
can.
Can't. I did that on my initiative.
Yikes. It's a
All
good thing
right,
you're a
give me the
doctor.
filth.
It's a good thing you're a doctor.
What does that mean?
You can cure yourself later.
I think
No,
that's
no,
filth
the dice.
damage. Oh, remember the 2 for later?
Do I just take 2 damage or? Oh, cool.
That's ominous.
Oh no. You didn't It did failed by 1.
And now for Alex, it wasn't showing it.
It's fortitude.
No.
Dang it.
Oh boy. Seeing the rats suddenly are all over these guys. He's going to, let's see. Okay. He's changed his plans. He's going to use one action to sustain, have the hand move to this square here. And from this square, it can hit this one with an explosion and no one else. He holds his hand in front of him and makes like a scuttling motion, and it's like this severed hand scuttles out from behind the debris, and it's throbbing with this infernal heat and light. And then he clenches his fist. 2 actions. Final sacrifice. And just these swarm here need to make the save. Damn, they succeed by 7. It is still half damage, and at least they're weak to it. 21 fire damage, and that hand is dead. Oh, I almost forgot to give myself my curse. Here's my curse. Huh? I sustaining was 1 action, and blowing it up was 2 actions, so that's my entire turn.
Okay. Um, do do they technically, since they're telepathic, speak my language? Okay. Then I will have to do this. So using 1 bullet, he's just going to target that and attempt to demoralize by using warning shot, as it bypasses language barriers. And as soon as 1 second I can find it. There it is. Okay. Next action, we are going to. It's an action, I'm assuming, to draw, and an action to throw the lightning.
Yep.
Okay. They're flat footed, so we're going to go ahead and do that anyways. Draw, and we throw. And that is it for me. Hold on. Let's see. Okay, yeah. will save. Mm.
Scared each other.
Fun. Okay.
Oh no.
Reflex save. Yeah. So I'm not in this case.
Jesus, almost rolled max. First action, Kuka is gonna go ahead and tumble through the swarm of rats he's currently in.
Do I
Damn it.
maintain that frightened, or does that also drop by 1? To the end of the rat's turn, because they frightened me. Oh, gross. Okay.
What's their reflex
DC.
DC? Get right there, and because of my tumble behind feet, they're flat-footed for me.
Woo.
And so I'm going to draw and throw the potion.
At where?
The rat right in front of me.
Good luck.
So as he's rolling, he just drops the bottle.
Oh no.
I'm gonna hero point that.
Yay. That was a terrible roll to be fair. Ah. Much
There we go.
better.
Ah, there we go, though.
Whoa!
Roll that critical.
Yeah, it just rolls right through them, dropping the thing as he's rolling.
3. But hey, it gets us bonus. The bonus isn't doubled, right? Shame.
And I believe that's Kuka's turn. I think that's all my actions.
Um, Yep.
Oh, wait, did I have sneak attack on that?
Flat-footed.
You
Oh
need a
no, I don't know. You had to be.
Yeah, my... yeah, that wasn't either.
Okay, it
Oh,
counts. Add
nice.
a d6.
Then where... Ah, my-
I think at this level it's only a d6. So just no.
yeah, that
Yeah,
it
just
didn't
d6.
roll with that.
Yeah, and then we'll double it. Oh,
There we go.
there's the 12 damage.
All right. Seeing as they're nice and flat-footed, I'm gonna try and do pretty much the exact same maneuver with the tumble.
Uh,
Some d6 and then
probably like where he was standing because he dropped it on the ground as he was rolling.
ah.
Sorry about
Wow.
that.
Can't believe you did that.
It's okay. And it's just one. Ooh,
Oh, ignore that. Fucking.
the rats probably also take funny bonus because of splash. Good. Okay. Well, I'm gonna pretty much pull the same stunt. Gonna do a tumble. Oh, sorry.
My life
That
isn't
was
updating
unexpected.
for some reason. I keep taking 1 damage, but it's not reducing. Oh, there we go.
Did you have 10 hit points?
You had 2 temp hit
Oh,
points from your
that
thing.
makes sense. Right. I'll give myself 1 and 1 temp HP back.
Gonna do a tumble through, so I guess that's
Forgot
acrobatics
we had
check.
temp HP.
Wow. Okay. No movement at all.
You can move through a swarm normally, right?
So, do they got any funny reactions? Okay, good.
You're just stuck in that square.
I'd say on crit maybe, but not regular.
That's fair.
And then I'm gonna just throw an alchemist's fire right on them. Centered on myself, which I don't know if that'll damage anybody else, but okay. Yep. And the drawing of the action does not count, so it's just gonna be a strike. Which reminds me, apply target. Per splat, that rat. No, that's the short bow. Don't use the short bow. Aha! They're flat-footed even.
Ow.
All right. Well, I'll take another point of hits down. And that's everything I can do.
I also take that.
No, just me, I think.
Uh,
My
Yeah.
temp HP.
If he targeted his own square, yeah, it'd be Alex,
Yeah.
Garm, and Atticus.
Ah, okay, it's just 5 feet.
Yeah,
It's
I
dead.
tried to do the same thing that you did, except I just did it in the clumsy, shitty way.
Oh, no, it's split.
Gross.
Yeah, it'll remain flat-footed until the end of Kuka's next turn.
Yeah, Kuka did a really fucking cool move, and it just impressed them so much.
You dropped the flashbang and did a tuck and roll. It was real nice. Hell yes.
Whoop. Goodness.
That would be too
Damn.
big of a number.
Was
I
that
don't think
you?
we'd kill them.
Yeah.
Good. I like it when they do that.
I forgot to request recall knowledge during my device's stratagem check. Shit.
You can roll it now.
Wait, shit, are they like double flat-footed? Because I also have the thing that if I land a crit, they become flat-footed.
There's only one stack.
Darn.
Yeah. I think you can only flat foot once.
Fuck. All right, I am a fear.
Oh no, even with the
Hello.
aura.
My name is Mr. Fear.
Ah.
Ah! Fuck yes! This is because of all that
Hell yeah.
fire I put on myself, which was a smart idea. Rats can't catch you if you are on fire.
All right. Alex quickly looks at Abner, seeing him get swarmed, and sees what he can do with that. Well, I guess that works. He decides to throw it into the square adjacent to Abner. Or, yeah, that's the only place I can hit one person.
Does that counteract by my fire resistant?
Yay!
Excellent.
Ooh, I should throw more fire at you.
Just not directly at him.
Yeah.
That leaves me with one action. He then
Barehanded
turned.
attack.
I was gonna say, well, I still have my cane pistol in one hand, so Mr. Gator turns. Am I targeting the cranium rat? I can't tell. Yes, I am. Cool. All right. So yeah, sees Atticus getting swarmed. He's gonna go ahead and make a normal ass attack. Nah.
You're going to hit me with your cane, aren't you?
I think it's times like these when you realize a cane's a very ineffective weapon against a swarm of rats. Also, that should have been map. So, it's a 2.
Woof!
Anyways, I guess that's the turn.
Oh, yeah, right. The cranium rats, you wanted to cut their HP in half, Dub. Yeah.
Also, you need to roll initiative for the new one that spawned in.
Bite smaller.
And them hit points.
Ah,
Kuka is gone. I don't have.
Brain blasted. Brain blasted out of existence.
I'm going to hero point that.
Gonna D. Yay!
Whoa!
Damn, if I had more hero points, I could probably keep critting.
Right, I'm gonna attack this guy here. Top. One action draw sword. Unless it was already out? No, it wasn't out. Because I casted spells and shit. Strike. That's bad.
But it hits.
Oh, it hits by 0. Neat.
Oh,
9?
9 is good. You got the
Still
striking
on.
rune on there. Wait,
Yeah, the striking rune's on. And he's gonna do another. Hold on. Do. With map minus 5. Another attack. It's still hit.
Hey!
14 damage.
Go, Garmerim lawyer.
I now declare you
So-
legally dead.
So unintimidating. That's it. That's 3 actions. Draw a sword, attack.
Okay, I'm gonna make the assumption since these were part of one swarm, they are immune to demoralize, since I've demoralized them once.
I think that's how it's working.
If that is the case, we are going to. They're also still flat-footed, so I'm going to get out from underneath this. Going to one action reload, which I guess is technically my second action since I moved. And third and final action, the rats down below me are getting both barrels to the face.
That'd be
Nice.
cool. We'll find you one next.
I need to go gun shopping. And then see, and then this silly the so it just ups it from a D. What is it? Yeah.
Hey!
Ooh. Baby damage. And that is everything I can do.
We take those.
Yes. Teeny here. Oh well.
Oh, but I wasted my hero point for that.
Let's just take it back. Oh no, I am afeared.
Uh,
Dies in the fire.
okay. Ow. I need to make a fortitude, right, for the.
No, I think you passed that save. I'm pretty sure it's a 16 or something. Were you checking, or are you ready for my turn?
Yeah, you can go.
All right. Gonna tumble right on through this swarm in front of me. So let me do that acrobatics. Go right on through there, and now this one's flat-footed. And going to double slice with rapier and little love. And now it's flat-footed again for the next turn, and I can leap if I want to. uh, I'm gonna go ahead and just leap onto the table.
So what I'm getting from this is that you basically fight like you're Yoda.
Exactly.
No, he's got like a lightsaber with a curved handle, I think.
No, he has a
I
very
know that.
short
Yeah.
handled lightsaber.
He's
Two
got
boots.
Yeah.
he's got a light shoto, which is a short lightsaber.
Yes.
Very nice.
I am frightened, but that will get better later. And Kuka wins, so the flat-footed would go away. Unless,
On the one that's right under Kuka, nah, that one's still flat-footed.
but this one over here.
Oh
That
yeah,
one.
that one's no longer flat-footed.
All right. I'll have to see what I can.
Yeah, that
The,
flat-footed went away at the end of at the beginning of my turn.
yep. That said, let's see what we can do about this. Okay. I definitely don't have that short bow drawn, so let's draw the nightstick. No bombs left because I gave them out.
Who else has
And then
bombs?
we're going to take a second action to try and whack this motherfucker.
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure all the bombs have been used already.
Ah! Not. Hmm. but it's almost dead though. So I want to try to attack again. Yeah, just looking at my scores here. Poo poo. Okay. Decrease my frightened by 1, please. Yep. Realizing I probably should have moved, but I was also just hoping that if I hit this one guy, it would have.
He'll die.
Yep. Okay. Uh. Oh. 18?
You're an expert.
Ah, I see. Hooray, I'm not on the floor.
You're not walking the dinosaur.
Oh, is it running? Fuck.
Now the rat catcher's up there.
Yep.
Looking at that health, that's only like 1 or 2 rats.
Hopefully.
All right.
Attack the remainders.
We could have
Yeah.
just done this from the start.
Time to devise a stratagem. I know that flat footage is really helping. And I'm also guessing that rat swarm's not dead. I haven't shot with it yet. Do I have to roll a critical to do that?
Critical.
Well, I mean, I could just. Can I hero point the damage? Uh,
Double the damage.
Hey.
there.
Hey.
All right. So that's 2 actions. Why the hell not? Let's take a shot. Woo! Wait, subtract 5 from that.
Still hit.
Uh, it's not agile or whatever. Yeah, it's just the ranged attack from the gun. That's not much, but maybe it helps you.
It breaks a rib.
hurts the tail.
Oh, okay, I can't really.
Oh, I didn't know that was there.
Yeah. Can I
Okay.
attack it without hitting Abner? I will attempt so. Yeah. Yeah. Did I right click Abner? Well, sorry. Whoops. Fucking everything is opening now. Let me just. There you go. I right clicked the rat. I'm gonna roll. Hold still, Abner. No.
Lop off my ear.
No. Maybe. Oh. And then I'm gonna use 2 actions to give you this. 23 HP back.
No, thank you.
So second level heal. That's my entire turn. And my fear goes away.
Okay. So we are going to leave the rats I'm currently dancing around on top of.
Yeah. Go grab the one upstairs.
I was gonna get rid of the one down south of me, but
Oh, that too.
so we are first going to feint at that one. Wrong button. It's a deception check, so. That. Running it flat footed. Round 2, we are going to reload. And 3, we're going to shoot it in the face. No, the feint is not. The feint is part of the pistol twirl. The special reload is the one that lets me demoralize or intimidate, which I guess is the same thing. But since they've already been demoralized, I can't do that. So, wow, that was like I literally rolled a 1. Okay, that's all for that.
It's over, cranium rats. I have the high ground.
Hold on, where's that? Do I roll that or no? Just regular spook. It's fun. Ah, how kind.
All right. Let's do drop the nightstick. Draw the bow, which it's accidentally already drawn, so let me just oh god. Alright, whatever. I'm gonna just say that I spend an action to do that and we'll do it. And then we're gonna do a strike with it. Short bow, shoot. Yeah. Lesser cover? How much would have that done? Just one? Okay. And 2 damage. They're still on fire.
Let's find out.
Wait,
Yes, I can. So Mr. Gator flips up his cane pistol to reload it and aims down the sight, or as much as there is a sight on a cane pistol.
I guess I will, because he's kind of rabid right now. One action. How far can I go up the stairs in 30 feet of movement?
You can get right about.
Sure, I can get just behind it and try and whack it. Yeah, just gonna get up behind it and whack it.
Keep on hacking and whacking and slashing.
Is that critical? I forgot to click it. The 34.
Okay.
Oh!
There's
that'll
only
do.
2 rats left. Now it's a critic.
Saving all the best rolls for last.
Then he looks around to see if any escaped.
There was still one more swarm.
Oh, I didn't know.
There were 2 tiny swarms that got up the stairs.
I don't. Yeah. Yeah. Is there another one nearby? My west. Where? Oh, there. It's near the hunters. I can move 30 more feet. Okay.
You're
He moves
correct.
another.
There were 56 in the 2 that you made.
Oh no, the encounter
Or
tracker up
52.
here. Yeah, the encounter tracker up here is fucky. There's just one up there left outside the hundreds are there.
It was 52 that was cut into.
See, that's
Hey. Well, they're probably gonna lose their memory since they're not a hive mind anymore or something.
If Kuka gets up and sees that they're captured, he's just gonna be silently cursing to himself.
there were indeed 2 captured.
Now that I'm not being attacked by rats, I'm gonna chug jug.
Good idea to just recuperate.
Yeah.
I have one of these potions of healing or whatever that I really don't technically need.
Well, I can try to heal you.
Did you kill them all?
No.
How many escaped?
Who? I'm not sure. They were the first ones who ran up the stairs. You found out really fast.
Did I have to beat like a DC 15 for the medicine check? Oh, sorry, Abner.
Just smeared mud on my fur. Well, thank you for the attempt. I'll just chug the potion.
I guess I'll try healing myself now.
Yeah.
That'll be good.
I have taken no damage.
Oh, wow.
Weirdly enough.
You took 2 little bits of
Yeah, from temp
splash damage.
HP.
What's
Wait,
the critical
I had-
medicine
yeah.
success?
I had 2 temp HP and took 2 splash damage. Critical success for medicine. I think you just roll 4d8 plus what's the DC?
It would have been 15.
Yeah.
Do you have
50
fires?
fire resistance? No.
Yeah,
But the
okay.
splash damage is only 1.
Yeah, I know, because otherwise if you did, you would have only taken 1 damage.
Yeah. Hell, if I have fire resistance, I would have taken no damage.
The
'Cause they
first
were
one that
only.
hit you was an electric.
Oh, that was first electric? Yeah. So-
It's not 17. It's 21. $11, I believe. Or 5 again for level 20. Because I think I get a 21 because it's 10 plus my crafting. 18. What? Okay. Yeah. I only had 15 I was short of, so that's good. And then let's try the funny treat disease. Because I have a funny disease. It gives
Kuka.
you a bonus to the next throw against the disease.
Kuka, from a distance, you regain 15 HP. Garmroom like.
Oh wait, I can't do treat
go.
disease yet. Yep.
We'll figure you out. We'll figure you out.
That said, I can make a funny little anti-plague as well. Okay.
They were more trouble.
Can you kill them?
It was vivisection, I remember. I am a doctor. Circumstance bonus. Okay.
Yeah. These rolls.
Immediately, Kuka fucking takes off his hat, throws it on the ground, and starts kicking the chair he was sitting in when he hears that.
How the fuck do I roll deception here? Oh my god, where the fuck? Exploration, I guess. There we go. Deception. What? Where? Ah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Garmroom's going to sit on one of these chairs and is going to put his head on the ground, and he's gonna continue casting spells of healing and stuff. But while he's casting spells of healing, and like the cages, what they look like. Are there bars in the front? Gotcha. Um, while he's sitting here and casting spells on everyone, yeah, he's going to use 3 actions to summon a crawling hand inside the crate and use its 2 actions to attack the rats. I can summon inside the crate, yeah. It doesn't say I can. Just a point. I've been casting spells nonstop, healing people. Why would they think otherwise?
Can I distract them?
I don't know if it'll help at all, but Kuka is clearly making a ruckus, cursing up a storm and kicking shit.
Yeah. I could roll deception. maybe. Yeah. It's more like I'm pretending to still be casting healing spells. Sure. Blind roll, yeah.
Yep, just give the neck a twist. That'll do the trick. Well, don't touch the brains. Never mind. We'll do it.
Is that created diversion?
We've never done this before. It's fascinating. Creating diversions has never been a thing.
I suppose it wouldn't. I couldn't just, use the warning shot thing and pretend I saw one and was shooting at it.
I don't think they even have a problem with us just killing the rats on the spot.
You want us to blind jam roll?
Wait, is that both of us, or is that just Kuka?
I think both of us do it because you want to also cause a distraction.
Okay.
Though Kuka's isn't intentional, he's just legitimately pissed that they got caught.
Ah, okay. I'd definitely be doing that trick, but let's see. Oh,
They're not very good, so it's possible they just don't kill the rats. What's an 11? It has 2 attacks. Yeah. When I sustain, it only gets 2 attacks, so they never get like 3. And it is agile and finesse, so it's yeah, yeah, -4, I guess. So it's only a +2 to hit. Nope. It's just in there for a bit, scuttling around trying. The rats can attack it if they want, I guess. Oh, that's fair. Oh, they're restrained. Holy hell.
Wouldn't that give you
Yeah.
some kind of bonus?
I mean, you have another. You can go. They could probably attack again after 6 seconds of Kuka still just
Yeah,
continuing to throw a shit fit.
yeah. I just have to sustain it again. Next next turn. Hey, let's see. Here, It is 1d4 plus 2. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong fucking thing. Yeah, 1d4 plus 2. Same thing. Damn it! They have the resistance. It's still try still. Yeah. It turns out they have a plus 7 to hit, which is kind of like us, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. He looks over at Kuka and he just doesn't sustain the spell next round, so the hand disappears. He's
Oh.
like, I forgot these were useless.
Wait, oh, you're killing them.
That
Yeah.
was the plan, right?
Immediately picks up his ruined hat and is just like, I thought a vivisection was a live dissection.
Mr. Gator just takes his cane and brings it down.
The K, the buff.
Oh yeah, vivisection is a live dissection. You'd think I'd know that. Yeah, just dissection.
Hold
It's
on,
hard
hold
to
on.
hit in there.
There we go.
That's much better. Yeah, that's enough.
I was one step from going over there with a gun and just shooting into the crate.
So yes, you just see Mr. Gator quietly walk over with his cane.
Yeah.
Yep.
Body.
So
Yeah.
he goes right on the neck. You hear a very loud pop. And he does it again.
Pop, pop. Lots. There are lots.
You see Mr. Gator just wipe the bottom of his cane off on the ground.
If you notice a lot of blood, most of it is ours, so don't worry. Yeah. Yeah. That's solid tactics. Well, there are piles of them down there if you need more for the research. Gummerum gets behind and just puts his hands on his shoulders from behind and just says, breathe.
His
Breathe.
hat is pulled over his eyes, and he just slowly breathes out and starts laughing.
I don't know what that means, but I'm taking it as a good sign. And he's
Just
going,
making my hunting list longer. Don't worry.
pats him on the back twice. I liked your pistol twirling, Abner.
Oh, thank you.
I don't know what it means to do that, but it was impressive.
It's just a trick I picked up. It's not as effective at times.
It's like a dance.
Yeah, I suppose so.
I'd like to try it with mine sometime. It's the hand cannon. I don't know how big that thing is. It's probably unwieldy.
I think it's like a
A tiny musket. Oh, I was imagining like those with the trumpet like end.
Blunderbuss kind of.
Yeah, blunderbuss. The deed is done, he tells little kobold fella. Then he makes space for Gator to stand in front of him. Oh my god, it's so stubby and cute. It's like a chode. They should have called it the chode gun. The hand chode. Oh, that's neat too. It looks like a wand. Either could work. The chode is way cuter though.
It's about time you all finally grew some balls. So what'd you do?
Well, we had to wait for it to rain so we could use fire. Eh, Hmm. Just a few broken chairs and boxes, nothing else.
Hey, you better go check on that. I think I smell something.
What about our
Fucking
payment?
fall down the stairs.
I hope he chokes on whatever fumes are in there.
Do you want to lock the door behind him?
Well, the hunters are in there too. Yeah, the hunters are. The
Oh,
hunter is in there too. They're shoveling rats.
Ahem. I apologize for that unsightly display. I'll fix my hat when I get back later, but apologies for the cursing.
It is all right. You were emotional.
I learned some new ones.
Like what?
I dare not repeat it.
He was cursing in a whole slew of languages.
Yeah, I could hardly understand many of them.
Draconic, Kitsune, Tengu, rat folk. He was just cursing up a storm.
I know only one language, and it's law. Well, that's a lie. I also know violence. If violence is a language. I'm not even
Eh,
very good at law.
At least they're out of their suffering.
It auto assigned me common and null, but I don't think I picked up the two other languages I should have for my int modifier. I think I forgot to do that. But apparently, no. I probably would pick up the Freedy if I took like the lore. I would assume, but I didn't take that. I took other things. I don't even actually see it on this language list.
It's spelled with an E.
Nope, still not on that language list.
Is it just primordial then?
Possibly. I don't know.
It might be called Ignan? I don't know.
That too.
There's an Ignan. Yeah. So I'm technically slated to get 2 more languages, so I can slap that on there and something else.
Even if it's not on your list for being a null, I would let you take it.
50. Alright, I will grab myself some Ignan.
Because your null list is Draconic, Elven, Eruxi, Necril, Orcish, Sylvan.
Okay. Um, I don't see Sylvan being all that useful. Orcish, I guess I can pick that up.
You don't want to talk to all the
Faye.
Fae you've been killing?
Well, it just doesn't really track with anything in my background.
Iruxi are lizard folk. Necril is the language of the undead?
Yep.
Eruxi might be actually useful considering his past was something.
Ignan plus Iruxi. Nice, nice, nice.
I don't know why it. Wait, what is it doing?
Are Graya and I the dumbest people in the party? Perfect. Beautiful.
Yeah, Kuka has a +3 to his intelligence.
Wow. Smart people in this bitch. I'm here like practicing law with a 0. 0 it, 0 wisdom. Depends on whose lawyers. There. We're all right.
And how will he know that?
Immediately, Kuka starts looking around for any non-cranium rats. He just gets onto his knees and like offers his hands out, his blood-soaked hands, and starts squeaking at it like,
Come on, little fella. Come on, little fella. I promise I'm safe. I just want a little bit of info.
Diplomacies.
Diplomacy.
Makes sense.
Don't they want to eat the blood?
No. Er, little stray rats aren't sadistic in their own nature. While they are they're opportunists.
Scavengers?
They
Yeah.
eat whatever they can get their hands on, and if they can get their hands on better food, they won't really stick for blood.
Besides, it's rat blood too.
oh jeez.
The
Did
rats
you
not
unhide
eat
that?
rats.
I was
Yeah,
gonna say rats.
fuck. Oof.
Rats are cannibals, or can be.
Yeah, it's just Shit, well, if that's the case, can I hero point that?
Oh, it seems happy enough. Hey, little guy, can you do me a favor and just keep you keep your eyes and ears open for whatever those kobolds are up to? I'll check back in with you in a few days.
Keep in mind, he can hear what they're saying. Yep. Anything you consider a rodent, though, for flavor reasons, I choose to have him mainly focus on rats.
What all is in the family order of Rodentia?
Bunny, eh?
Capybara.
Jerboas, mice, rats, gophers, beavers. And I assume well, if guinea pigs are no, wait. Oh, I'm reading this wrong. It's also chipmunks and squirrels and mountain beavers, guinea pigs, porcupines, Degus. I don't know what that is.
Dagus.
Gundus. Kangaroo rats. Pocket gophers.
There's such a thing?
A smooth-toothed pocket gopher.
I mean, I doubt I'm gonna find something like a kangaroo rat in this place.
In a desert, maybe. Don't they live in deserts?
Like in Australia, maybe?
They live in arid and semi-arid areas, yeah. So you can find kangaroo rats around here.
Get paid.
Yeah, I was about to say, holla holla gadala.
Dollar bills, y'all.
So the observer can see your circle, but I
Much obliged. That was about what was on the flyer, right?
Yeah.
That's fair. I think gold is fine.
Is there anything of interest in the jewelry, or is it just like regular jewelry?
That would be any magic jewelry that is 30 gold or less.
I don't know of anything offhand because I haven't looked at that list.
Let's see. A brooch of shielding. It's the exact number. Absorbs magic missiles. Can also absorb 30 individual magic missiles before it melts, becomes useless. There are no Aeon stones under that, even though there's fucking assloads of them. Necklace of knives. Ring of discretion, and that's it. There is a single ion stone, but it probably barely does anything. Let's see.
Just orbits your head.
Continual flame, that's it.
That's 30 gold total or per person?
Total.
Total.
Okay.
Did any of that sound good? Or should we just go with the cash money?
I'd say cash money. I need new guns.
Okay.
I need some better armor.
I was never here to accept the job, so keep the payment for yourself. I wouldn't even want the blood money.
He nods. If you're certain.
He mumbled that last part out of earshot.
Oh.
Okay, so
30 divided uh 4 ways?
it's gonna be like what, 7.5 gold pieces?
Yep, 7.5. 7 gold, 5 silver.
I'll take it. Though, we might want to save Jabber's cut instead.
Does he get a cut if he didn't do anything?
That's a great question. I just know that I'm pretty
Depends-
sure. Hang on a tick. Fitzy is doing guest star stuff, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess you guys could also have any individual talisman that is worth 30 gold or less.
They're consumables though, yeah?
Correct.
We could start putting some money into party inventory for the people that show up to assist us in our dirty deeds.
Now, the thing about those talismans is I could probably figure out how to deconstruct them unless they're magical. Well, even then, I might be able to make them work.
The thing about them though is that they're often like cheap enough that where you should probably just buy them.
Ah.
Like the owlbear claws, which allow you to get your crit effect even if you don't have the ability to get your crit effect from your class. Those are only 3 gold, so you guys could hoard those right now.
Neat.
Well, yeah, there's your 7.5 each.
While Kuka is out of like ear range, Mr. Rum approaches him and just sort of like holds a hand over kind of like a fist, like he's holding something in his fist. And is offering it to him.
He'll sigh and take it. I'm
He
probably just being
drops
over emotional at the moment.
he drops a pair of loaded dice into your hand. And he's like, I know it's not money, but you did help us. And these are worth something. I just don't know how to make use of them. I figure someone like you would make better use of them.
You haven't even seen my thieving skills in action, and you
You're
already
a
know I am one.
you're a thief?
Eh,
I just know that you had fast hands.
that's most rat folk.
I try not to racially profile.
What? A lot of rat folk get into engineering.
I don't know much about rat folk, I'll be completely honest. They are worth 5 gold.
He shakes them a bit in his hand before pocketing them and extending his hand for a handshake.
He shakes it.
Thanks. Well, Atlas should be getting back anytime soon. And that'll give me some new info to look into. But like I said, until something else pops up, I'll just stick around with y'all.
I would not mind this. And then he takes out his hand cannon, unloaded, starts trying to mimic what Abner was doing with it, but it lacks like a trigger guard, it seems, so he just keeps dropping it. What am I doing wrong?
Well, we need to get you a different firearm for that. A lot of it comes from the specifics of the weight.
Okay, this one's very front loaded.
It's a balancing act.
Not good at those.
Eventually, you'll be able to throw it in the air and then holster it, and all that fun stuff. But it takes time.
Learning experience.
He took out his flute and played a couple sour notes and just put it away with a laugh. Ah, guess no inspirations hit me.
Mr. Majorette over here with guns starts
You
spinning
know.
around.
Kind of how I entertained myself in between jobs. Plus, my mother was really into gunpowder.
Like snorting it? What?
Sort of. Not really. I'll explain that later.
Is gunpowder a euphemism for like substances, or is it actually gunpowder?
Literal.
Okay, little confused for a moment. I think I have gunpowder. Now that you mention, I've never loaded this gun after I shot it once.
Say her. My fascination with firearms came from her.
Is she famous?
Hmm, don't know. Kind of lost track.
I hear that's usually a good thing when it comes to mothers not being famous.
Uh, She's very free spirited. A fiery personality.
Like your hair sometimes.
Inherited from her, yes.
He makes that, oh, that makes sense expression.
How my rather dull pencil pushing father attracted a entity such as her was beyond me.
I know nothing of attractions or relationships, aside from they can lead to murder. Crimes of passion, if you will.
Perhaps. My house did burn down. But anyways,
My condolences.
it was a long time ago.
Was it arson?
Probably. Yes, it was arson. To say fire and I have a rather complicated relationship.
I used to not mind it so much. Now it kind of burns.
It's good at that.
What's next on the agenda for the rest of us?
The more I hear about you, the weirder you get.
Thank you.
Who are you referring to?
All of you.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you fit right in.
I'll resist the urge to toss you.
How far can you toss a person?
Probably not as far as you.
0 feet unless you're a barbarian.
Hmm.
Toss me all you want. I'll just keep returning to you. After all, I do have info that you'll want in the future.
Is your surname Boomerang?
My surname is none of your business at the moment.
I don't have one myself, so I understand that.
Also code for I don't have one for him yet.
It's Kuka Puka.
Has Atlas returned yet?
Oh,
Vomits right into his mask.
all right. Well, I drank the anti-plague, so here we go. Wait, did I make the... I hope so. I had one extra craft that I could make. Let me just double check if I had made it or not. No, I haven't, so I'm gonna make that. No, it's somewhere. There we go. Uses anti-plagues 44 minutes ago. Okay. So that will give me a little bit of extra +2 item bonus. Phew, it's a good thing I'm a good doctor.
Did we just watch Atticus stab himself back then with a syringe? Is that how your anti-plagues work?
Just pour it in the mask hole.
Oh, it's ingested.
I don't know.
Okay. How are you feeling, Atticus?
Better.
That's good. Ah, a spell. Damn. We know how expensive these priests are. I could use a bath and a nap. I don't know what everyone else is going to do. I'm going to be spending my downtime spreading rumors.
I will earn income.
Oh, is that a feat? I just thought I could just go around telling people shit. It's weird that that's a. Yeah, it's yeah, it's kind of weird that that's a feat. Like, can no one just go around saying, "I heard this happened"?
Kuka is gonna just gather information and fucking pick up all of Rum's rumors.
It's more like good PR for us. He's just kind of spreading this information that, like, oh, this group is helping around. This group killed a bunch of Fae who were attacking people. This group killed a bunch of psychic rats that were hurting people. They do their job well.
So, I know there was a slight discussion on a larger scale earn income setup.
Income setup.
Yep. If you'd like to discuss it with inn you're staying at, he would note to you that well, the wizards did say that they're gonna keep the rain around for another week or two. So unless you was making it bows only, you're not gonna be able to use your gunpowder that well.
Yeah. Well, I guess we can always table that until the rain stops.
Hey, if you hold it off until the end of the month, you can have it on the same day as Pie Week.
That would work perfectly.
Pie Week sounds great.
Think of the tourism you'll attract.
You get a lot more customers if you hold it on Pie Week. That's for damn sure. attracts
Sounds like
people
we're gonna-
from all around the area.
Pies and pistols at your bar. That sounds lovely.
Is that the name? They call it Pies and Pistols?
Sure, why not?
In that case, you would still have 2 weeks until you need to worry about that. So you'd still have 1 to 2 weeks of downtime, depending on how long you want to take.
Okay. So we'll go ahead and just do an earn income.
You can go up to 7.
Right.
7 weeks or
7 days?
Shit, that's not what I want to do.
I'm assuming I would be able to do like a smaller setup performance or something.
You can go up to task level 7 because you're in a metropolis.
Okay.
I don't know if you would want to try that though because it's DC 23.
Yeah, I'm an expert in performance.
Could I help him or
Probably, yeah.
aid him?
Your aid check would be the same as his DC though.
Oh boy.
And keep in mind, if you fail, you make his check worse.
Then I'm not gonna hurt him with that.
Yeah. Okay.
Instead, Kuka will spend the week having his rats gather information on some of the higher society houses.
Well, we'll go with a 6 because at expert I can still technically earn 2 GP. We'll do kind of a smaller performance, maybe to drum up some interest ahead of time.
Yeah. Also, it turns out the closest thing to what I'm trying to do is make an impression that doesn't last very long.
I posted the So Rumor thing there if you want to use the rules for that, but then just have a slight penalty to it.
Yeah, I don't know. That's not kind of what I'm doing. I'm just kind of spreading the positive spin of the things we're doing, right?
You don't want to. You don't want to do it to ruin somebody's life.
Yeah, I don't want to ruin people's lives.
Yeah, it's
I'm
more
trying to improve ours.
advertisement. It's more
Yeah, it's
advertisement.
our advertisement. Maybe we'll get more jobs.
I still think this would work.
It's also deception. I'm trying for diplomacy. I could just try and make an income, I guess, using lore.
That would work, yeah.
I could do boneyard lore. I
You
don't
would
know
probably just.
how to make income with that.
You would probably tell the priests what you know, and they'd pay you for the information.
Sure, I'll try that. I'm a dumb boy. There's no. That's a pleasure. Let's do it.
What DC are you going for, though?
I get to pick a DC.
Yeah, I posted the chart, and
Where? Oh, there. Earn income.
you can go up to 7, which is DC 23. But also, since you're using lore, it's going to be lower than normal. Or rather, you get the standard rate. If you're not using lore, crafting, or performance, then it's higher than normal.
Okay. So it's DC 23.
Up to. You can do
up
lower
to.
if you'd like.
That makes sense.
And you're an expert.
Yeah. Yeah. But it's only a +7. I don't know if I can succeed with that. Yeah. I have lower legal, which is worse. I'll tell the priest stuff I know, and we'll see. We'll lower it to like level 5 maybe. So it's DC 20. Oh god, that's still like I have to roll 13 or higher to make anything.
If you fail, you just make less.
Oh, that's not so bad.
If you crit fail, you cannot continue working.
That makes sense.
They just fire you.
Then it's funnier if I go for fucking broke. I'll go with straight 7. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do task level 7. Expert Boneyard Lore.
Wow, you
Oh my
fucking
god.
did it.
I fucking did it. Stupid. What's that 2.5 gold?
Yeah, it's 2.5 gold.
I don't feel that lucky, so I'm going to go with a task level 6.
I didn't feel lucky at all.
22 DC. Yeah.
I had no intelligence modifier to this stupid roll.
Yeah, sure, what the heck. We'll go with the 7.
It's only one higher after all. 23 versus 22.
True. Just roll performance and see what happens.
Fingers crossed.
I do. And
Hey! Damn it! You almost succeeded by one.
use that hero point.
Use a hero point and just add 1.
Does it? Okay. Shame, because that would have been perfect.
Right?
Okay, well, we'll just reroll them.
No.
Okay. Well, darn.
Well, you still get money.
So both of you can still continue to do this, because I believe this is... I'm supposed to set an amount of days you can do it.
Yeah. How many days do we have free, I guess, until Pi Week?
It says most
that-
last a week or two,
Okay.
so it's only been a day.
Is anyone else doing anything while we're doing this?
If Kuka can get his hands on any materials to work with, he'll just start, well, he's gonna have Atlas go out and do investigation work whenever he's busy, and then Kuka himself is just gonna be, after fixing his hat, he decides, fuck it, he'll just spend some time crafting stuff.
So here's what I'm gonna say. Um, for Garmarum, you can only really say so much before you're out of shit to say. So
Yeah,
I
that's
will
true.
say I'll give you like let's
Yeah, just 1. That's completely fair.
I will say you can perform the whole week, but since you failed, they kind of get. So you made you gain the currency listed in the failure column times 5. So 4 silver times 5.
Okay, so 20 silver. Eh. Not great, but it's something.
Yeah. You, I fucking made 2.5 in this single day. But I guess the priests pay a lot. They learn boneyard shit. Abner, let's go looking for guns.
Sure.
You, you never told me which one to roll for that. Oh wait, yeah. Let me give you that. Why was that private? Makes sense. Guga in particular wanted Atlas to find any dirt on the upper class or find any weak points when it comes to some of their housing. He makes a simple note of that. And do you also want me to give... I don't know what he would be crafting, though, is the thing. He'd just be tinkering around with whatever he can. Yeah, he'll probably end up buying that.
They're basically 1 gold per item level. And if you want to make alchemical items, you need the alchemical crafting feat. If you want to make magic items, you have to have the magic item feat. And there's another one like that that I don't remember. Otherwise, you can also use crafting to just earn income, and that would just be somebody commissions you for something and you make it for them for money.
Yeah, he'd probably do that then. Just... Yep. After hearing that all the upper class buildings are kind of heavily guarded, he decides to instead go and advertise for crafting and work on that, whatever he can find.
That chart that everybody else looked at, except you're on the trained column instead of the expert column. And there's probably plenty of people that need things crafted in this town, so I would probably say it would last the whole week. That may even include like repairs and shit on their houses, so. And Atticus, I think
Yep. Lots of dismantling. I think we might take that one up just during the next downtime because right now it's midnight for me, and my brain is scrambled eggs.
They're there.
Task level would you like to do?
Task level 3. Just basic stuff. Nothing fancy.
So you get double.
Hot damn.
Gain the amount listed for your task level +1, and your proficiency rank. I don't. Oh, okay. Still trained. So you get 7 per day, and you do it for a week. So 7 times 7 silver.
So 49 silver.
Hey, that's 4 gold and 9 silver.
And then Mr. Gator, if he is here currently.
He might be dead. Yeah, we can just leave a note on Discord.
I do have the side question of I did tell the rats that I'd be back in a few days, so if I could go and check with those rats as well. All right, well, let's go and see if those rats have any good info on the kobolds.
I hope they crit too.
Um, and specifically,
As soon as he picks that up from the rats, he'll just leave and probably go and tell Abner because he seems the most interested in fucking with the kobolds.
Noted.
Rats noticed a weird door. Can't get into it, and they're very curious about what's in there.
Let's see. Well, have to pay a visit to this weird door one day.
Don't forget to buy the rats something nice to eat.
Okay.
They do.
Ah, excellent. Also good to know.
Burnt cloth.
Although probably a good time to check back in with them soon. Not tonight, but soon. I think we've probably already missed our appointment with the night person several times.
I think at that, I'll just end it because we don't really have much left to do anyway.
Yeah.
Dead rats.